We're live with day 8 of Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. It is the penultimate episode, assuming we actually are forced to do the role quests. If not, then it's the penultimate episode of the main section, and I'll just drop on YouTube the bonus role questy episode. Anyway, we need to catch up to what I've been doing offline. I am now level 89, as well as have a near full set of the Catesis, maiming / slaying set. I have all of the maiming stuff as well as the weapon, and I'm missing the earring. I could not get it in my runs. I'm also like 70% of the way to level 90 from 89. Let's show that. But yeah. Oh, and of course we're in Charlian as a in the main hall as opposed to the Oculus or the Ocular, whatever. I still haven't figured out how to use the latest the Plentiful Harvest thing. I should probably look that up. So before we get into the job guide, Reaper, right? Plentiful Harvest can't be done while under Bloodstone Circle. I don't. What the hell is Immortal Sacrifice? Okay, Control F. Let's see. Circle of Sacrifice effect. When you or party members of this effect successfully land a weapon skill or cast a spell, the Reaper who applied it may be granted a stack of Immortal Sacrifice. It's Arcane Circle. That's how I accidentally did it. It's because I used Arcane Circle. Fuck's sake. Okay. It's part of Arcane Circle. That's great. Woo! Anyway, with that out of the way, let's get into it before the audio breaks again. John, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments. So, the world ended, right? I hope not. Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. A character? Thaumaturge and Arcanist. Why not? Quests. Is there no, like... How do I check the, like, main scenario quests? Oh, that's right here. That's the last one? Whatever. Anyway. As the heavens burn! We're now in the 88 section. Chondrite weapon cover. Bruh. They're probably both of us to share. Hers is perhaps the more urgent. Well, my news is I figured out how to defeat the final days, but... So have you learned more of the final days? I'm like, yeah, Fandaniel's an idiot. That's what we learned. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Of course it did. The signs are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Amonas is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yoshola and Master Motoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we'll be keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzat-Han. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure a safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Of course it has. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Oh god. The others need you, John. Please, you must help them. Aye, aye, Captain. I'm pretty sure Alphino's the leader of the Scions now, if I'm remembering right. Having it there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Don't worry, I've got the equivalent of level 90 gear. For the most part, anyway. Camp Broken Glass. We want Ilsamard. So much Stavnir, and then it's just like Garlemald. Ugh. It do be those days. I'm not even tired or anything. It's just. Y'all see that glow, right? The last time there was a glow, I had to go very easy mode. John, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. Would have you joined them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. So all cutscenes will play in sequence. It is regularly set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in entirety. We got 6 hours, chat. Okay. Now that I've established that. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please know that if you enter battle associated with the quest or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Level sync is in effect. I am level 88. As of now, I'm losing a level. A whole ass level. I've lost a whole ass level. I miss Finna. She just was like, yeah, no, we're gonna, and then just split the world. Oh, jeez.
No.
Do not despair!
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves! Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Go, Alfie! The Stinian's like, nope! I'd love a Stinian's armor. Give me a Stinian's armor in black. All black, everything. I say that as
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Yes, the DPS will do the DPS and the healer will heal. That makes actually perfect sense.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. Alright, so who are we playing as? We go with Sage or Dragoon? Because we're very clearly going to pick one of them.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help!
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Yes, now stop being afraid.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Got you! Hard, but not hard enough!
Tank Buster on Estinian. Yikes. Okay, okay. Ayo, I'm dying. Not physically, emotionally. Oh, I hope that's the end of the fight.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, battle number 2.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Back up, how's it
In
run?
time enough to be of aid. For once.
Yeah.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Results be like charge! And then civilians become monsters.
Of that, I've no doubt.
All right, who's next?
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah.
Oh!
Just be like, yeet!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Ooh, Alize and Graha.
Think
Now
a
this is
withdrawal might be in order.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Hey, you talking about
To be
me?
devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel.
They talk
These
about me?
beasts must fall here and now.
Even as a world of flight, I have zero self-preservation.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
That's my friend.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Let's go. More than likely, we'll be playing as Alize, which is gonna be lots of fun. We got heals. We got Vercure. Let's see. Let's get to it. Yeet!
I'm fine.
Not today.
done yet.
None to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard!
Always use it the moment you get it. I've learned that lesson in Shadowbringers. Because the moment you get it is when you're supposed to use it.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Oh! Thief Seeps again.
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yes.
Ah, you're from Palakar's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Me too.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Remember, no panicking, no despair, no negative emotions. Those bad.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future!
Oh yeah, the man it's
I
like...
won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Not even in Eorzea at the moment. Hey, look! I'm just like walking. Badass entrance. Gotta go with the badass entrance. This is why you should never quit.
I can look after myself, you know.
So I see. Oh, just calmly walking. But like,
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
so do I get to play as me now? You will fight as John. Yep.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Indeedy do.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Of course.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Scatter!
On your feet!
Leave the healing to me. I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
First try. First try in normal mode, even. Oh, I also may have gotten one of my one of the mods slash server admins slash mods also on YouTube into Final Fantasy 14 by only streaming Final Fantasy 14 for months on end. Eh.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Well.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
I like his outfit. I don't like him. I like his outfit, though.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
I'm sure they're probably like, Ayo, champion of AO's, what say you? And I'll be like, probably should do it. Probably should, right? Like, look, there's no guarantee I'm gonna be able to stop this, so you might
We would
wanna.
be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It's like, look, I may not be able to fight this. You might want to go. Like, if I was asked to be like, you might want to go. Like, yee. If asked, I'd be like, you
It
gotta
seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
I'm still in the dislike portion.
Behind you! Just there!
I'm too far away.
More of them.
Run! Xenos? Xenos with the Infernal Slice. Lol.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Xenos is probably the only one who's immune to this nonsense because the man doesn't feel shit.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Yeah, he did die in one shot, didn't he? Oops.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Why, of course.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Well then, help protect the people, because when this shit is over, I can fight you then. I don't know.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah.
Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Man's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I love that. Xenos wants to fight us. Man just waited.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Likely.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
It's like, yeah, look, you're gonna die if you try and fight this dude.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
That too. He's like, ah. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, wait. Shit. He's right.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Ooh, that's a toughie. Would he be happier? Probably not.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Oh. Life lessons with Xenos. Okay.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Ayo! Look, I agree with the first two, not so much the last one. Duty and honor is, they, can be very much subjective. Morality, not so much.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
I don't like life lessons with Xenos.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends?
I really don't like life lessons with Xenos. That's a point, but ugh, I feel dirty
Yet
saying
you
that.
would ask me why.
Yes, he would.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Yeah, not wrong. Sadly.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
What the fuck am I doing tomorrow?
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place. as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
I tried that. It doesn't work. Death doesn't stick with him because he's got that fake echo thing.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
So looking at the level 90 gear, Moonward seems to be the big boy stuff. For now, at least. It's the new Tombstone stuff. At least according to the game wiki. Alizé. I thought we were just saying people's names.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength.
Yeah, he is a bit much in the strength department.
Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
She's right. I've got better things to do than fight him, as much as I'd love to fight him again. Is that Daddy Dearest? Yeah, it is.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Is this them
We
being
appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
Is this him undisowning them? Because if it is, then I may actually start to like him. That's literally my basis for disliking the dude entirely. Just that one scene.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
Stay here. Stadium's just like, yeah, he's gonna be gunning for your seat, and then just walks away. But like, whoa, okay, okay, then. Never change, Estinian, never change. I like you like this. I'm surprised he never puts the helmet back on. Oh, okay. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I'd say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. I got my final set before 90, so... the most horrible looking weapon on the planet. Let's just take stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
Well, yeah, some of them did transform.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Yes.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Yeah, that's just the way of the Scions, isn't it? Forgive your enemies. Not to be fair.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Izel's the only one I could... Izel and Yotsuyu are the only ones I can think of at the moment. That are like straight up villains and then become like allies. Huh. Wait a second. What do you look to Alize first? To be fair, I mean...
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
We never did say alter its course. We said explain yourself.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
That's literally all we've been asking. Since... Death unto Dawn.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Hey, we need a plan B, bro.
I swear.
We need a plan B.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Bro, I didn't just go to the First. Oh wait, spoilers. I should probably stop moving around in my chair.
Did you hear something just now?
The fuck is it doing down here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
No, really, why the fuck are the leopards all the way down here?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh, the man is shaking!
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Do you know how to fight?
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time! What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found! I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more!
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
I have many questions for our good friend Vina. Like, why these things?
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I thought I got rid of these dudes when I left the moon.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
So, I'm still stuck on the whole Meteon as the first blasphemy. And Hermes went full crazy mode.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidel's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the attics forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. Oh, so happy. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but our findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather... But your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. I was like, wait, what it... I'm just so confused. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? To the Unsundered. Entelekis. And the end of the world. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknown calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. It's like, it's not that simple, but yes. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the worlds from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vena, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vena you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then meeting with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation to the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostrum, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. And then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. The old coots. I still think they're a bunch of idiots. Like, what the fuck do you mean you put the thing? Like, that's just the biggest dumbest thing I've ever heard. We seal the memory so that not even amongst each other can we discuss it. Oh, and let's not forget, sealing memories is against the law. Like, what? These guys are supposed to be intelligent. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. I am a member of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. A sign of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. I can't take it off. I can hide it. Ooh, fancy. What's this shirt? Eden meat gown of healing. Oh. They need like a new. No, they've got everything. It's the. Okay. I was about to be like, you need some better armor.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
Which we've asked about multiple times.
You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Yes, the big dragon.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Let's go.
Then let us begin.
I want to put. I wish I could put like a bar, like a level of intelligence in the Forum. We're still in the basement.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzadhan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So the scholars.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside...
Yeah, that approach has some,
Are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Sounds like you need a certain Garlean Scion ally. Sid.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Woo! That last one, Alphino! I don't know about that last one.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
I'm guessing his purpose is averting the final days in their entirety. Which, if can be done...
Delightful as always, Master Alphino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
He's not wrong.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Cool, let's go get Sid. I'm pretty sure he's already solved the problem.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Ooh, Fortuno is the one I'm looking at. Not in favor. Interesting. Oh!
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Even he's in favor for it? Okay.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Strange. It's like, it looks like it was going back up, and then it's just like... It's like when you're trying to lift up a dumbbell, it's just like... you almost got it, and boom, and suddenly it doubles in weight. And boom, onto the floor.
Very well.
I'm curious why he doesn't want to agree to it. I am curious, though.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Because if it's a good reason for the reluctance, fair enough. But if it's just a matter of fatherly pride or whatever, like I'm the parent, you are the child, what I say goes kind of thing, then he can go fuck himself. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since it required both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon. The spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves in the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Alphino. Good boy. 2 million away for quests, you boys! The Chondrite chest gear. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? I'll probably switch to Sage for the armor now. But how do I get out of here? Oh, Labyrinthos has a thing. Hold up. The World Unsundered. I still don't like that it's called that. It should just be Aetheris. Or Unsundered Aetheris. The World Unsundered just seems so... Anyway. Fortuneau! I've come to reap your soul. I mean... Wait, we get an Argo spell? I'm pretty sure that's Argos. How the flying fuck? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Hey, yo. Will I speak to the gem trader? I don't know. I've spoken to like half of them. No, Opheline. I cannot tell if that is a man or a woman. Not relevant though. You choose the lift, yes? I think that's intentional. Like we're not meant to know type of thing. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let's tend to the matter at hand. Oh, we're back in the source in the Sundered world. I can use my mouse now. I was like, no using mounts in the Unsundered world. That doesn't work. You know, we're 10,000 years in the past. No breaking the timeline, all of that, and it's just like, John, we're back in the normal world. There's no need to walk anymore. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispenses vapors, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulations, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Wait. So Louis Soir took Alize somewhere without Alphino, and then Fortuno took Alphino here. Okay. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wonders. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Labyrinths in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged, contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Atheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle in distant stars. Though the Labyrinths have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Come on, boy! Be nice to Alfie. He's a good kid. Oh, there's nothing left. Oh, I'm dirty. Hester! That's definitely a female character, though. And I guess they're all female characters? I don't know. Clear the floor on the sides of the 7th daughter permitted to enter the central circuit. Woo! What? People are being wild on Twitter again. Damn it. Stop being wild on Twitter. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Oh, I always forget you can't take out your weapon while mounted. No, I'm not gonna jump down all of that. That'll probably get me lost. I'm actually pretty sure we're just gonna get walled entirely. Ooh, a drunk monger. Oh, this stuff. We've already seen the, Wait, is the Junkmonger also the Mender? Repair gear.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
I mean, that's concerning.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably. Only probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Man's got a stash.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
And I'm sure the Crystal Tower has a bunch of them.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
The what?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
It's like, yes, but it probably isn't going to be fun for you.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward.
Did he really just say
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
I would have loved to hear the entire conversation.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
You mean like the Crystal Tower?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
So yes, it actually would be helpful.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Hey, yo.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
I love it! Everybody working together.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Oh, it's like hard.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Man wants to get drunk! Which, considering the end of the world, yeah.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
But remember, negative emotion's bad.
Just like that.
Of course.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So I think we've pretty much solved the problem. So, yeah. About that Heidelin conversation? Alphino is a leader of men, man. He's a leader of men. I'm just the nuke that people that is unleashed when things get too crazy. Times like these were reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pro conversation? I was expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future. I'd best return to the surface and inform the irrelevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's what we didn't know, and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Ay. So, meanwhile, in Ula. Oh, fuck. Are we going to Ul'dah next?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world.
The volume
if
of the music.
circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
In the Black Shrine. Oh, we're gonna go through each conversation. That's great.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
while it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
Yes.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
The Alamegans break things, the Gridanians heal things. That's about how it works. Probably.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
I would have liked a warning that we're gonna hit a billion cutscenes.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
He got hyper respectful real quick when he realized whose grave we were at.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
But you got nothing to fear from dragons, remember?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Well, apparently it's done. I said I was gonna go Sage for it, right? I despise this armor set. Though our friends are searching for fine adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I'd say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. And this would also be an opportunity to familiar ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. I would prefer to twiddle my thumbs. Want you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves praying for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. So that's not gonna work. I'm gonna accidentally go here instead. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Montechain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. With the Ark, even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Etherburn, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over side. If only we got the exodus sooner. People are dying, there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and all will be well. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Etherburner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few Legos or what have you. Thorm's got enough on the plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Ah, yes, sleep. That's the thing normal people do, right? Right? Offer to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. Suppose a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern maintenance of lunar conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. We're looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even decided to deal what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much rather prefer something small and fluffy. Like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. I would much prefer our lunar collaborators be our lunar collaborators. Honestly, mood. But, you know. Like, I get the feeling. I don't actually... I would much prefer they would be that size, yeah, but... A lot less excitable. And chatty. And kidnappy. Fancy meeting you here, John. Our friend in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Atheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Orion J and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I officially hate my life. I officially hate my life. And the tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interests to have the Loporrites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Charlene collaborators. Fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. May I have thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to John. Chuckle. I hate you. I hate you, Ryonjay. I hate you so much. What's this junkmonger selling? Garbage. Okay. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Voids potential, blah. That looks like the trees in Great Sandsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so imbalanced, too. That makes sense, that's where they store water. Is that water here from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. It's like, it's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, it's supposed to be purifying water drawn up from below. Okay. Well, if I had to guess, water drawn from underground, presumably some other mechanism, is purified here, stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it, designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Labyrinthos, that is. Indeed, securing reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machine responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? We have the Labyrinthos will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds about absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many hungry predators with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Labyrinthos may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way, Cooking Way. I trust Singing Way and Growing Way to like here. No! Why would you do this to me? I feel betrayed. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. So all safe to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it? Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The nautical gate here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just happens to provide everything you need to thrive. But did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. And I cannot wait to see more of it. Cooking was eager for change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics, as I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort a visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orange was telling me about. Even the creme vivid, if a bit too verbose, the descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Is the exit that way, or where be the exit? It would be other way. Okay. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to fatherless crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. While we are in here where it's relatively safe, I'm gonna be right back. Apologies for the however many minutes that was. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mineshaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushing off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here. To do down here, what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Where the hell did he disappear off to? No, seriously, where the fuck did he go? Oh. Oh, cooking his waste is still here. We have grapes in the house, which means, as always, I'm munching on grapes. I'm an addict. I know. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. They are. I can't stop eating them. So sweet, so sour. They taste much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. I'm with you there. Let's have another two. I have green and red grapes, so I'm eating one of each. Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Well, tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice once. World of Light is me, so they have to love grapes too. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. There's something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. No, more grapes. It's an entire bowl of them. I know this series started with me eating tangerines. It's gonna end with me eating grapes, probably. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's see. That's a good question. Is an orange called an orange because it's orange colored, or is the color orange called orange because of the fruit? Yes, that's Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orion J by expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. That is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why y'all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. It's another one of the not grapes. Oh. It's so small on the map. Okay, that's enough eating for now. That color section. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, you don't. No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah. It's so hard in flavors. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That's all. That all will concern with it. There's nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no, they said to try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself, and what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? A yellow fruit? What fruit is yellow? Oh no, please don't tell me it's a bunch of lemons. It is! Oh, is that apples? It's one of the two. One of those figures. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? I was right! It's a lemon! Let's go! How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call it into this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. We're finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? No! More suffering! Because life is suffering. As Meteon unfortunately learned. Nevertheless, it'd be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. I'm about ready to punt this dude. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. Never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but as a starting role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving. What will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must, if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loppers, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Pardon my origin, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of their species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I'll look forward to it. Well, it's all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Oriandre and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Oh, please. Get rid of this dude. I still want to punt him. We're about to hit level 90! That's the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actions are. Do you know of any other places named for their cuisine? Would that I had time to visit Tide. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare from the final days. Alas, Highland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Hey, we did it! Woo! And the next quest is around Hither and Yams. 1, 2, 3, and then all the 89 quests. Elpiphoros. Okay. Appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for imminent departure. Jar trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aw. Oh, Sage Council. We got 4 quests. Sigh. Yes, John, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Theris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first one was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say. The star so wonderful it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Ridiculous it must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all, thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. No, don't try. Just let us all die. It's much better that way. I'm a bit stiff. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Please, no more. No more of this. The day is ending. I don't have time for errands. Sorry, not the day, the world. It's as good place as any. Come. Please, no more errands. Like, for fuck's sake, the world is ending. Like, legit. All these errands, the world is ending. Like... Oh, can I help you? Tis you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlatan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of it, that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. If you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. I'm a bit concerned that we're doing like fetch quests and shit while the world is ending. Yet if Thagard's tale be true, still others who benefit from insights born of experience. Might it prevail upon the Loppers to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. John, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall wait them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable operate. Look, man, I'm happy to help, but like the world is ending. Oh, I just look forward to that. A place for every Loperate and every Loperate in their place. Alright, I guess we're doing this, right? There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. No one seems to cope in well. Eight of them. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But imagine every illness or injury that one might face but to imagine it expands beyond any of us. So nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? This is the worst kind of fetch quest. Doesn't mean as with form can appoint someone else. I apologize if I don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a Starship pilot that I might speak with, truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. There's really a chocobo keep here? I already think of what's on the moon. I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Calm, researcher. Nope. Tired Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a voice since played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. If in need of a break. We'll sort out. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little of the environment up there. Including the opposites in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. You idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? It said Messiah refused to give me the alchemic... I heard her without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you voiced enough for my time already. Bravo to inflict this ban upon the Leopards. Fuck you. Fuck you for being an Engie boy. Aha, the end of the roll is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bullocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. As you are now, only sleep can save her now. I know a sleeping spell. Repose. Oh, this man needs some help. My chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, just breathe, bro. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... My old partner. And oh so fuzzy, goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Remind me to heat Orion J for this. Actually, no, don't. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woo. Okay, I was like, what? While confusing to see, it was just, you know, some banter between friends. Nothing I need concern myself with. There's 2 more. I'm gonna commit Sudoku. I can't use the map to find them because it's doing that dumb red circle thing. I think I've checked this area already. Occupied administrator, okay. What help you? Blah blah blah. My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh frigatilis. We only checked out 100 or so cups. Wondering where I can manage. I hope you plan to share everyone up. She might also be losing it, but... Well, I mean, losing it is better than having lost it already. This is where they got off at a time like this. Not the time for all chit chat. I need to confirm that the ethos are consistent throughout the vessel here. It seems I shall have to do something. I swear, when I find this sits in mind. Oh, top. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2,000 times already and haven't something to me. It's lazy sods. Well, that dude needs a drink. Very clearly. You know what's funny is I've gone twice. I've gone here twice. It's probably this dude. Like, realistically. Control the Clarions. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I tell you how much okay, I don't care. That's how far I got into it. I don't care. Right, number 8. I'm just like, look, I don't care, bro. Shut up. Y'all can like freeze frame it and check yourselves. I don't care. I'll care more second time around. Behold, John. Through thine efforts, word has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living away doth gather more Labyrinths as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, their new bonds of friendship will be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, to watch over them, I prithee. Why? Why? Now,
some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
You've been missing everything.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
It hath been some time. 'Tis 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
You know, I feel she's gonna slap him, not hug him.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death.
Okay, that's enough grapes for today.
Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I was about to say, like, bro, look
I'm
at that.
sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
I swear they sound like parents. Well, normal parents. Shit.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go, So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Graha, come save me. Like, this is all well and good, but I don't need to see this.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
More than you know. Living way, more than you know.
You could ask the man himself.
No.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Ah.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, John, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept the kindness. It would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Yay. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlene Hamleston to more manageable levels. That is my gratitude for lending courage to the Labyrinthos. Not disposed to rest in the laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their station. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Allie's aid. Last I saw, she was thrown carrying an almost pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go by myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Yes. Westgate. I'm outdoors. I have discovered a new location. Hold up. Just so that as I discover the new locations, I get XP. John, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of our gag specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Let's sample. You only have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the sample. You know what's funny? I can't fight back. Like, I wouldn't even if I could. I'd continue moving, but like... No, that's part of the... Nope. Nope. We do not join the fates. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. I've probably discovered like 1 billion new locations and I've lost like all that XP. Yeah, my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I asked. Ah, that I suppose I have to think as well. And Orion-J. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia, to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. I need to like foams for my headset because it's a bit not comfy. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Gods, it never ends, does it? So what can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. The series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newlets, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. No, not the paperwork! We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? How did I wind up to... Bro, I don't care about Fortuno as a child. Wait, right there. You'll find a former representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept them waiting too long. Never mind Alpha and Alz. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. You're not one of the signs of set of thought. I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. The Paladin's paperwork. I was getting to worry you had misplaced his quill. Pretty sure I helped in seeing the documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you sign and succeed. The Exodus is, without doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stimulate your pursuit of the truth. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The Twins papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. It's like, we asked about our parents, not us. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something, Well, as you know, part of why the Lefier name garners such respect to Charlian is your family's storied history. You two could trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neumcrypt's Hope, and they needed few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it was traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Neumcrypt's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Neumcrypt's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. And yet, he disowned them and wouldn't even hear word one of what they wanted to say. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places. But the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Ayo, Hail, you three. Is that... It is. It's my boy Graha. Please, please, Graha, save me. Tell me you need something from the first, please. I can get you anything that's from not here, please. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, John? Could you spare the time? Of course. Anything for Graha. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Graha, take me away, please. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter, so he increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-expected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by the elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. It's 360 whatever 3. That's far. That's like so far out of the way, it's not even funny. Unless I happen to, well, I mean, it's possible. $125 yalms to the southeast. As it goes west. Look, unless we actually go to it, it's too much out of the way. Oh God. Twitch is now showing why people unsubscribe. No! Twitch, what are you doing? The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, rather large amount of water expected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Cast that you put down any that draw too near. They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Fight! 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 No, he's wearing all the chondrite stuff. Ew, gross. The lesser armors. He looks like trash. We're almost to the 89 dungeon. Woo! Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to help us. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alak, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. Of the Empire's twilight years. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alag's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to compass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Hermes. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he had retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Emperor was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? You mean like Ardbert and I sharing Azam's love of helping people and adventuring? We still don't know who we were before the Sundering? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alak that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. Facilitating Zand's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zand been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. But then what made Amon become Crazy Man? Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough music for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Ayo, my armor is amazing. You speak with Coco. Let's hope I don't get yeeted. Oh, I've got all of them. Okay, I can switch back then. Woo! I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantine any adamantite any faster. The quest is complete! Bonds of adamantite, and then... Oh, the next quest after that is the dungeon. Let's go! Chondrite headgear. Ugh. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I ain't waiting! I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We are share impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish to sit about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, me being unable to read is par for the course. Well, as long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I could go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. Certain there are better uses for your time, however, I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Wait at destination. Is it really just the Charlene? Bruh. Your compadres are bound to turn up sooner or later. If you wait here, people will come. I like that. If you wait here for people, the people will come. Super deities don't work like that.
All set, I take it?
Inshallah, Estinian, you saved me.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Yeah, it was boring as fuck. I agree. Find me a primal to slay or something. Jeez.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Let's go!
Speak of the devil.
I just want to fight
Let us go at once.
Find me a primal to slay. Oh wait, we stopped the primal summonings. We're out of light wardens too.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
It's probably what's his name, Sykard, the drunk dude from Limsa. It's probably begging for whatever the hell it is he drinks.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I think they over-delivered.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Hey, it's the friends from 60 Alliances?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Hey man, you wanted a lot of adamantite.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Make him.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
So the day saved thanks to Alpha.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
That's a weird... It like glitched out. That is so weird. Oh well.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our Dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Hey, yo, man. Alfredo's not the only one who likes making friends, right?
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Tataru's gonna kill us!
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh, okay, so never mind. She's the one who spent it.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Hey!
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Needlessly full. Said coffers immediately went to spending Alphino's inability to spend frugally.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Well, she's not wrong.
Waste not.
He's like, ah, fuck's sake.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
But it reached everybody.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Me and my badass armor.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlian. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, In collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
And of course, it's like, oh, help the Warrior of Light? Yes, please. Fun adventures to be had.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Hey, we're saved!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
We have a Stydian.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
He's like, no!
Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
To completely stop the final days from happening at all. That's why we need both.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Okay.
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano.
Yeah, death does that. Death does that to you.
As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
That was 5 years ago.
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail,
I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
And there it is. There it is. The man has done it. The man has shown wisdom and intelligence in one statement. I was wrong.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
I am satisfied with this arc.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Agreed. I want to hang out with
It cannot have
Sky
been
Prince
an
again.
easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh, exposed!
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
To be fair, I think the whole pale and fleeing is that he doesn't want to hear his kids died, from what we have gathered with this conversation. He just doesn't want to hear that his kids are dead.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Hey, redemption arc! You love to see it. I love me a good redemption arc, or a bad one, really. I just love redemption arcs.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
It's getting a bit toasty near my laptop, which is right here, and I'm just like, half my body is like on fire. So let's turn on the AC.
Yours, in particular.
I take full blame for that, yeah. I can't deny that it might be partially my fault. Sorry.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
No, it did that too. But you aren't wrong in assuming that I'm the reason they're... Yeah. Oops. Oops.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Sure, if the world doesn't end.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
We're averting the final days, as you were. Don't worry about it. I'll kill the big man.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Ooh, am I gonna get to pick it, or... Am I gonna get to pick it? Probably not.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
There's some sky pirates, some normal pirates. You want order from pirates? Bruh. Bruh. I don't think pirates are capable of order. I really don't. I'm level 90. I'm level 9. By the way, if it doesn't stop us, I will actually... ooh. Depending, because I really do need to do it. I might just do it tomorrow morning. I am kind of stuck at home. But before that, I'll be right back. Heyo. Funnily enough, I'm probably gonna get Astrologian to 90 before the stage. I should get Dragoon up, because then I can get rid of the 70 and 80 gear. Alright, let's try on. Let's see it. Pants. Boot things. Gloves. Okay, if I dye this white, it looks ugly in black. But dye it white. Oh. That's actually not bad. The gloves are meh. It's not bad. The boots aren't bad. Okay, then let's dye them. Dye. There you go. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As is agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporea when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. Transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks they need doing. The forum's already asked for my assistance to overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia. Yeet! It's almost time! Man, I can't believe this. We're almost done. John, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane, and she has the key to the lift. It can send you down after me. I remember he wanted to... Was it him who wanted to talk to us? I feel like it was Fortuna who wanted to talk to us. It's probably... It's possible he just wanted to apologize. You're with us, Fortuna, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Possible, that's all he wanted to do. Cool. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts once we delve to seek audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. It feels in bad taste for me to, you know, use a mount here. I'm sure someone's gonna pass by, boom, with a mount. But you know, I am electing not to, because it feels like it'll be in bad taste to bring a mount to see, you know, an old friend that I haven't seen in 10,000 years. Oh, damn. That looks sleek. Can we get this as a mount? Ayo, Square. Can we get this as a mount in the future? That looks. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reach out to soon enough. I received word that Coco and several allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. That is a concern. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Hey, yo, I got the echo. I'm still terrified though. I have done what I can to press upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Save. Use. And back to Reaver. What? Her children, one and all, is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. They're all going this way. Oh, it's actually there. Okay. Because a lot of times they'll go one direction and then where we need to go is the other direction. And it's like, hey, yo. To be fair, COVID. Oh, heck, I said the thing, didn't I? Well, there goes my one YouTube view for this VOD. I don't know why I was pressing tab. Excuse me, I thought I was in a dungeon. Apparently. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it comes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorza than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor of your safety not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. Sorry, I gotta read just in the pillow on my chair. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with the teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I was thinking Ishtola, but I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drain me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it or otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Sure. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in there first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. No, that's Tataru! You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. Emmett Selk! I had to. I missed the boy. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that it may lift you up once more. Izel and is it Horshifa? Maybe even Tsuyu. Hey yo, the dungeon is here. No time for the memes. Catesis Hyperborea. Yeah, I was doing this a lot. Yikes, that terrified me. Into the scope we go. Is this 4 or 8? Four. The Northern Empty, the Idiscope. A Dark Knight, a Black Mage, a Reaper, and a Healer. No, a Gunbreaker.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Ah! I forget if I press Shift Tab it Freaks out. Steam! How did I instacast it? It's not instacasting, so it wasn't that. Going well. Though we have a white mage, so maybe that's why it's going well. I don't know. Hilbert? No! This dude! That's Louis Swastaff. Live. Oh. Oh heck. Yeah, I died. I took that hit and I died. The big problem here is Black Mage doesn't have heals. Like Red Mage and Summoner. Otherwise, we'd be golden. Yeah, we're done. Nope. 10 LB is just a shield. Otherwise, I'd tell him to LB. It's all good. It's all good. Now I have a, well no, I'll just Arcane and then Harvest and then Big Boy. Fuck it. There we go.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
The abyssal plane. Oh no. Oh, did I burn through it? Heck. Perfection. I don't know who that is. Come on. I have no idea what just happened. Okay, now I can go back to normal. Took it down to 50%. And then it ran out of 50%. Oh, my thinking. Oh, it's this thing again. No deaths. Let's go. Aetheris Ring of... Oh, they're the Aetheris stuff. Well, I just lost an entire shroud stuff, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Forty of 100. Hey, you know, for a set, I want the full Aetheris set, just for the memes. I'm not gonna go after it though. Not now, at least. I'll passively get it. My fingers sometimes hits hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. How far are we? Very far, apparently. Minfilia? This feels like 89 is the run with trust because it's easy clap one. Kind of like Holminster and Tana Ravel. So those are literally the two groupings to get to 80. Holminster to Tana Ravel, the Tana Ravel to the end. To 80. That's how your boy did it. And that's how we're gonna be doing it on the street. Although it does take a bit. And by a bit, I mean it takes like twice as much. Slice. Waxing slice. Infernal slice. I'm not about to break it up over that, no. Bad job. Stabbity stab. Healing, aiming and healing. Pass and... Up, cutscene time!
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to last.
Who the hackers? It's someone whose ass I beat.
But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh! It's Amon. Or Ammon. However you want to say it.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer!
Well, I just got yeeted because I'm an idiot. That's why.
The stage is set!
That's why. Reset! To be fair, I done a lot to Zodiac as well. Benediction just...
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction! My, what a boorish audience you are!
I need to learn this boss before I can do something like that. Anyway. The Endwalker dungeons do that. Usually, don't they? Endwalker dungeons, I'm on. I was not risking that! I was not risking that! I was like, nope, I'm not dying again.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
The question is, can we get, this quest finished? And maybe a couple more.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
So.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
What happened to him?
How would you know that name?
So he does remember.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed.
Okay.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth. From one Fandaniel to the next.
Yikes. Okay, so that's what happened.
I wonder Is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Of course you are.
Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandan, still clinging to existence, I see.
Who?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
Oh.
As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became.
No, meeting Hermes and realizing and just seeing what happened, it just takes the wind out of my sails in hating Fan Daniel. It just...
But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I'm gonna miss Hermes. And strangely enough, I'll miss him as Amon / Fan Daniel as well. I just
Brave travelers, I welcome you. I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute, where emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless.
There's 8 of us, by the way.
And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair. And though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
But I already beat Zodiark! Ugh.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Hey!
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
He's just like, alrighty then!
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
We only have one tank in our entire group.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Everyone's just like, yep. Shit, let's get...
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Very well then.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Let's get to it! The Mother Crystal, now accessible. Oh boy! You have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of silence. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Bishop may now enter the Inesco with a party of to increase his teacher. The battle has begun! The final battle before the... Jesus Christ, let me adjust to my chair, damn it! The Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal. This is a Zelda ring, not a Final Fantasy 14 ring. I wish it was a 14 ring. Divine Light, Heidelin. Why is she showing up like a freaking light warden?
I The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
Let's get it up! I hope we're not actually gonna kill her. That would suck.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Oh.
And now this. Light unyielding. By blade.
Into the fray we go!
We're near or far.
Did it give like a sword? Weird.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Feel.
How?
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
The hell is this attack? Someone's trying to res me. Laria. Whatever. There we go.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I'm waiting for the nuke.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Yeah, we're only at 70%.
By Crystal's light. Light unyielding.
This fight's a toughie.
Refulgence eternal.
We do have a summoner. Resurrection.
Where near or far.
What? I'm definitely missing something with this fight. Like 100%.
High or low?
100%, I'm missing something happening in this fight. And I feel like I'm not the only one who's...
By blade!
We're actually gonna... Oh, we might white. What the hell is this fight?
Succumb not to fear!
Yeah, we need an LB3. Just hit LB, hit LB! That's a white. Ah! Oh! That... What is this fight and why does it...
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. Where near or far.
What the hell is up with my...
And now this!
Yeah, this fight just confuses me.
Light unyielding! By blade!
This feels like a fight I can't get close with.
Light unyielding.
Which unfortunate. Oh. I'm the only, like, a melee dude. Oh, fuck me. You probably can't. You actually probably can't get close. That might actually be a thing.
By blade!
That, or maybe I'm dumb. I don't know.
Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I think second one just saved my ass.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal light. Where near or far.
What the hell hits me first? What? Oh, it got one of the healers too.
Where high or low.
Why is she attacking my corpse? Hey, no, Heidelin is Hey, what do you mean it's empowering Heidelin? So I'm definitely not unlucky.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. By blade!
Wow! Oh well. I got off the Shroud combo. Who the flying fuck did that? I'm about to like someone who used it. Oh.
Succumb not to fear!
Yes, don't stand by the thing. Whoa! I got yeeted. I think we should have saved the healer LB3 for this shenanigans.
Light unyielding!
We may have a problem. Hey, look! We need heal out. Yeah, whoever did it way too early. Because I popped up with no weakness. Well, we're getting closer. That's...
We're near or far?
Just check it out. Okay, we're getting closer. Oh. I'm gonna laugh if we time out on this. And then cry because it means I have to stream on Wednesday.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
If there's action mechanic that involves
A
differentiating
change of arms. May the
let me
test
check.
continue. We're near or far? And now this! Light unyielding! By blade!
Did she really have to yeet me that hard?
Light unyielding!
Oh.
By blade! Crystals of light!
Okay,
to
I'm
me!
just missing something. I'm like 100% missing something. There's no way. There's like an unexplained mechanic somewhere in all of this.
Here! The song of creation's end. Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think! And find your way in the darkness.
Am I gonna get rezzed to death again? Because that happened to me in like Stormwind. Look, I got rezzed and then died. Look, I'm trying not to die, but like, I just keep dropping dead.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Watch my HP hit 0.
Then
Wow.
you are resolved.
I actually managed to survive that somehow. This fight is insane.
But
and I
this
hate
test
it.
is far from over. By crystal's light.
Like, I'm a melee dude, right?
Where near or far.
What is that first attack that's hitting me? Because it's not getting everybody. Summoner and Machinist aren't dying to it, so something is hitting me.
Where high or low.
Whatever it is, it's getting on my nerves. Oh, is that like a death edge?
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
We're gonna time out at this rate. Like, I feel really demotivated. If we time out, I'm putting this LP on hold. Just. But that probably might be the best bet. I'll have to look in after dinner and see like if someone uploaded the fight on YouTube. Someone left. That's great. Oh. I suggested the out. I am the Reaper.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I got it. I gotta inject some levity, man.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I gotta put some levity into this. My soul is suffering.
We're near or far. And now this! Light unyielding! By blade!
Okay, yeah, her attacks don't give you any warning. Yikes. What was that? It's just like, my blade died. I'm sure she has a tell like on her face or something, and I'm just not seeing it. But, like...
We're near or far. By blade! crystals of light to me.
I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. So, should we go?
Here. The song of creation's end.
I don't want to hear that.
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Hey, nice.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
I accidentally went on full autopilot.
Where near or far.
I still die. Oh. Titan! For fuck's sake, Titan was right there.
Where high or low.
Titan was what was killing me. Somehow. That's some coincidental getting yeeted by Titan every time. That's the end of Titan, right? I'm safe? I'm unsafe.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Oh. Yikes! Oh, I'm alive. But I don't know what happened. I swear. LB3 is supposed to be
by blade. Succumb not to fear!
I'm definitely getting upset now. Like, I'm 100% getting upset. Stay far, get killed. Stay close, get killed. Whoa!
We're near or far.
Fuck! Every fucking... I'm very clearly getting upset. Nope.
Light unyielding.
Well, I broke the combo. I don't think I've ever died this much. I have never died this often in a trial. I died. Oh, a bunch of them have the Endwalker thing.
We're near or far.
We might actually do this. We might actually manage to do this.
Light unyielding.
I need to heal. I think someone tried to heal me just then as I died. Which is actually pretty funny. Extended stream, everybody! Watch as I suffer.
My blade!
I'm gonna die again. Hey, look, I died again. DPS LB3. Just obliterate her. We're actually gonna make it through this. We're actually gonna make it through this. Holy heck, we're actually gonna make it through this. Oh goodness. I'll never do this again, by the way.
Light unyielding.
Hey, I'm not trying to kill you. This is why you...
At last, man has the strength to...
Bro, really? We killed Heidelin too. I swear, if we end up killing Heidelin... Reel it on, you actually got us through it. Ah! I swear, if she dies, nothing's gonna happen if she dies. Like, she dies, whatever. But meeting Vana, and I'm just like, I don't want her to die now. What if she was just some random primal? It's like, okay, kill her, whatever, right? But no, I don't want her to die now.
No, this can't be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all.
Is this not true? Sorry.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
I have not done that last bit. No, I was taking the floor.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Literally, I was taking the floor. I did nothing.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Cool.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
I swear if we're gonna use her as fuel.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh, we're just gonna use that giant crystal. Okay. I was about to be like,
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
okay, use a giant crystal with no name and no life. I'm okay with this.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
The last time I tried to become light, I nearly died. I'd prefer not. I'll become hope, though.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh no. Extended stream. We go 30 minutes extra.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
No!
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Okay, I need to go put food in a deep fry and an air fryer, so I'll be right back. But enjoy the music.
Each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters came streams, rivers.
So, I don't know if is she gonna do what I think she's doing? Is this woman about to pull an unsundered Ascian on us?
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
Okay, I thought she was
Use
gonna...
it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
I thought she was gonna give us, like, the memories of Azum, like, before the Sundering. I was about to be like, please do not.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
But my heart, though. It's also been chilly in my room now.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went. We can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? I'd rather not remember. My greatest failing in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's gonna be on the channel forever. You mean to say Hydaelyn is yeah. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but nevertheless, I beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Brewing oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Yes, yes, please. I just want to finish this quest. We're gonna have to stream on Wednesday. I'll do a little 2-hour one. I'm upset, but yeah, it's 6.5 hours. I swear, some of these just go over. I think Joseph Cold Steel 4 did the same thing. Or was it 3? I know one. Oh my lord, one went like, yikes. But that's not on the channel anymore. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea as soon as I ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any aftereffects from prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings, Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Please, no more cutscenes. No more anything. My voice is gone. My voice is gone. Please, just end it. Just end it. Just end it, please. It's not gonna end. Yeah, I called it. I'm fucking sleeping. I'm sleeping in armor. That's hilarious. I need a new
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
It's Labyrinthos?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Alright, as much as I'd like to continue, I need to stop for the day. Too much has happened. We had to fight Heidelin. No. I'll be back tomorrow with hopefully the end of this. Look forward to the role quests being all done. and upload it to YouTube afterwards. Bye.